And now for a taste of things to come.
Hello, my internet family and all my friends. Welcome to this live stream watch along. Normally, I'd be starting at the top of the hour at 7 o'clock Eastern, but I felt that, and this is all my choosing and my decision, I felt that I needed to explain some things. One, my absence for last week. And two, I've got something to rant about. Last week, first I will start by saying thank you to Mr. Reliable for stepping in, covering week 12. Last Sunday or Monday, I don't remember which one, but one of those days, I woke up with, I guess, what you could call a sinus headache, I guess, and a little bit of neck pain, but that's normal, probably for a person of my age. And I just wasn't feeling up to it. And I felt like when it comes to my health, that if I cannot physically get out of bed and do what I need to do, be it go to work or ride share or chores of any kind or errands, that I basically shut down. And of course, that is one of our principles here in Casa D18 and Simply Reliable. Priorities over passion. I love football. I love sports. I love wrestling. And there have been times where I have put the shows ahead of myself. So either whichever day it was last week, I just did not feel like I could perform or give the audience the best of my ability. So I messaged Walter and Zach, and I said, if you could cover for me, I would greatly appreciate it. So I greatly thank my family for that. Now, on the other side of that, I, like everybody else, I need to work to sustain life. I need to make money to pay bills. I need to make money to eat and maintain my car and things like that. And of course, I use my car to make some of that money with the ride sharing. And I have told plenty of stories prior to events, as I like to give a little update of myself. And so I have officially 2 cars because I can't get rid of one of them. As many of you know, or for those that don't, my first car was a 2015 Kia Sportage. That car has been dead since Christmas last year. It literally died December 23rd, 2024. My second car is the car I have been driving since December 27th or 26th, and that is a 2021 Chevrolet Trax. And of course, I would use that car to rideshare, to go to work. Stat Girl Dory Lou would use the car to get to work, and we would take her son to work. We are a working family. We all work. And cars break down. Cars needs maintenance. So I would rideshare to maintain the car. And recently, that car has had an issue with the check engine light. Now, a lot of cars have that problem. I took it to a local dealership or a local garage. And it is a garage that I have, I would say, good business with. I still do to this day. And I trust their judgment and I trust their decisions. I will not name them, though. They are a good business. They are good people. So out of respect, I will keep them anonymous. But I was told that they felt that they did not want to throw parts in the car because they believed that the car would be a excessive amount. And the good business that we have is that I can pay them when I can. They know my situation, and not too very many businesses do that. And for that, I am grateful. So recently, the overheating indicator has popped up on the Chevy Trax. And that was a concern. So I brought the car home. And the next day, we put a big jug of water in it. And it started. And it seemed like everything was okay. Hello, Charles. I do see you there. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for watching. So we did that. The next day, Stat Girl called me and said the car has lost a significant amount of power to where it could not be driven properly. It could move, but it just could not move up to speed. Luckily, this happened in front of the garage that I have good business with. Very coincidental, and it was a good thing. I said, leave the car there. This was on a Sunday. I believe it was last Sunday. Not certain on the date, but I'm pretty certain it was last Sunday. I don't think it was 2 Sundays ago. And the garage then called me up the next day. They said, we know your car. We see your car is here. What's wrong with it? I told them. They take a look. They call me back. And they say that they do not have the equipment to potentially repair it. It is too far advanced of a repair. Their suggestion is to take it back to the dealer that I bought the car from. I made the phone call. I contacted my insurance company. I said, can you help me out? Can you tow the car to Knox County? And they said, no, they cannot, because it is too far and my insurance doesn't cover that. So that put a huge dent in my plans for me to rideshare, which of course brings in income. So I then looked into potentially renting a car through Uber. You can do this. And if you are an Uber driver, you can rent a car and use it to work. So I tried that route. We are getting close to the top of the hour, so the official football will be starting soon. As soon as I finish this story, I will go into football mode. Now, Uber also has a promotion of some kind that when you need to rent a car, they can give you a voucher that will assist you so that you don't have to come out of pocket. Now, I don't know if that's just for drivers. I don't know if that's just for regular people, but they gave me that offer. So I tried to utilize that. And because of where I live in Sevier County and where I was going in Knox County, it would not apply said coupon. And of course, this was, I don't remember what day, but I have tried this for multiple times. And the very first day that this happened, I got frustrated, of course, and I'm like, well, I'm just going to take whatever money I can so I can get to my job and leave it up to that. Just try again another time. Well, that wasn't going to work out too well. We had a family meeting and we agreed that maybe renting a car would be the better option. So after 3 or 4 potential reservations, we made the decision, and this was on Friday last. This was, I believe, on the 27th or 28th. We agreed we should rent the car because Uber drivers are very scarce in Sevier County. There are a majority of them in Knox County because Knoxville has, the University of Tennessee and all that. So I had a bit of an issue. I'm sitting there, I'm trying to utilize this voucher again, and it's just not going through. And of course, you can contact their support people. And of course, the texts are automated. And of course, the people are from call centers. And I've ranted about this many times before. I've ranted that, their names for me are hard to pronounce. I don't know where they're from, but that doesn't matter. I don't want to get into that. So then I start to make my way out to Knox County or Blount County, whichever one it is. Knoxville, Blount, Knox, whatever, doesn't matter. Literally, as we pulled out, as the Uber, when we started to drive away, I get a phone call from the rental car place, Avis, and I will say their name out loud. They tell me that the only cars they have are electric. Now, I'm clueless as clueless can be. Yes, we live in a technological world where a lot of people rely on cell phones and things like that and electric devices, including some cars. I don't know any darn thing about an electric car. I don't know how it all works. I don't know. I'm the guy that would go to the gas station, pump gas into their car, and drive away. So, and this actually was the business, the place, and they did call me. I said, I do not want an electric car. I want a gas car. And of course, when you rent that, I guess it's the fine print that I guess I neglected to take a look at. but that's a normality in life. So there's that. They suggested going to another location. And also let me talk about why the room is so dark. I have lights burned out in my lamp, in my ceiling lamp, so I apologize for that. This is as best as it's going to get. So I'm sorry if you cannot see me. That'll be repaired later. I do not have adequate lighting. I'm sorry. But it's whatever. Oh, breaking news. Okay, I saw that. I can touch down on that in a second. There were two locations in Alcoa, Knoxville. Alcoa is the city where the airport is. Knoxville is where the college is. I consider them one and the same, even though they are two separate places. The Knoxville location is on a street called Center Lane Street. The Alcoa location, which I believe is at the airport, is on Alcoa Highway. The Center Line or Center Lane, I don't remember which one it is. They suggested I contact the Alcoa location to see if they have a gas-powered vehicle. Lovely things outside my window. We're getting a look at Gillette Stadium at the top of the hour at Foxborough, Giants versus Patriots. And there is Drake May, quarterback for the Patriots. So I tried to contact the Alcoa location, of course, and then I got a call center. And the person on this line says, "Oh yes, there are let me backtrack a little bit. I contacted one, got a call center. I contacted another. I dialed another phone number. I still got the same call center. And these call center people claimed that both locations had gas power vehicles. So because I couldn't contact them directly, I told the person on the other end, tell the building that I am 30 minutes away, hold a gas-powered car, and I'll be there. I get to the original location. I go in. They scan my driver's license. They take my debit card. They present a set of keys. And then they said, we only have electric cars. And yes, I got a little bit angry. And of course, that is warranted. I said, I was told by somebody who called me that you do have gas-powered cars. They're like, oh, that was our call center. All they see is this, and it's a third-party thing. And I'm like, there's no communication. So, I felt like I was stranded, and I felt like I couldn't get back home. I made a phone call home, and we then continued on and agreed that I should rent the electric car. I'm like, I know nothing about electric cars. I don't know how to charge them. I don't know how they drive. And so I brought the car home. And the first thing I looked up were electric charging stations in Sevierville. And there are lots of them. There are over 150 electric charging stations in Sevierville and Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg. 9 of them you can use for free. So I tried to search and I tried to post something on Facebook, and I get a few I don't know if you want to call them sarcastic comments or not, but they are. But a few people did try to help me out. And so, and then a lot of people are telling me, oh, you treat an electric charging station just as if it's a gas station. You charge per kilowatt or kph or whatever. And the problem is it's time consuming. So I finally find a charging station. Now I got no information from Avis. And to make things even worse, when I also got home, I wanted to use the car to rideshare. And in another chat sequence with support, apparently Avis was supposed to set up driving with Uber with their car. But I was supposed to do that at the location. I had already brought the car home. So I'm like, well, that would have been nice to know. So that was another strike or another red flag or whatever you want to call it. So then we continue working, whatever. And it took me 3 days to figure out or find a charging station. And one of the people on Facebook said, oh, charge it at home. How do I do that? I have no idea how to do that. So I went to a local outlet mall here that has a charging station. And it was for free. And I used it for an hour, but it really didn't put a charge into the car. And apparently, charging a car is not like charging a cell phone or whatnot. And you could only use it for 1 hour at a time. So it might give you like compare that to, I don't know, getting like a few gallons of gas. So I go to find another charging station that I believe is free. And I chat with a couple friends from my regular job. And one of them say that, oh, I charge mine at home. Do you have a home adapter? Is there one in the car? And at first I said no, but then I go lo and behold, I look in the back trunk. There's a home charger with an outlet with a plug, and I'm like, boy, do I feel dumb. Boy, do I feel dumb. So I brought it home. It is currently charging. It charges very slow, and it could potentially raise the electric bill. Now we're getting close to the other half of this story, and it is almost a quarter hour, so I will be trying to get through this story as quick as possible and start talking about football like I'm supposed to. The company that I bought the tracks from, Old Ben Franklin Motors, they have radio ads and whatnot. And one of their ads, of course, is that you can bring a car in any condition and you can get $4,000 above value. What they don't tell you and what they do on the radio is they very quickly and very low volume, if you're lucky to make it out, subject to approval on credit and what you need. So I do not qualify for that. And that is a little bit disheartening. But I did get approved with some help. And on Wednesday, I have a third car now. And that is a little bit overwhelming, but necessary. I have never dreamed that I could drive a car, let alone owning 3 in less than 2 years. That is something that is very new to me. And I've said many times before that, it's not that I'm anti-driving. I understand that people need to drive to get from one place to another. But it is my belief that a car is supposed to last. And right now, to have 2 cars not even make it a year is almost a bit frustrating and a bit sad. So, and yet there's still a third part to this story. Now, of course, when you have a car, you need to have car insurance. That is state law in all 50 states. And if you don't pay for a car, eventually the car is going to be repossessed. That's the way it should be in life. If you don't pay for a car, they take it. That's the way I was always taught. The Kia is still in the same place where it has been for the better part of a year. And with the Chevy, I have a letter from the Chevy people warning or stating that if this problem can arise in a car of your year, make, and model, that it can be repaired. Where was this letter before? Irrelevant at this point, though. It might have come today. I don't know. And it doesn't really matter at this point. But since I've already started and completed paperwork on a used 2022 Mitsubishi Outlander Sport, it's playing itself out like a movie. Very rarely, I think, does this stuff play out to other people. So on Wednesday, I am bringing home a third car. And it's just amazing to me that this stuff is happening. It really, really is. I mean, it's life. I get it. These things happen for a reason. Be it fate or God's plan or coincidence. I've been taught recently, you make a plan and God laughs. Because if that's the way you live your life, and if that's the way you believe, it all goes according to God's plan. ESPN is going on a commercial break soon, and so that might be a good place to end this story. So that's what's happening with me now, a month before Christmas. We did have plans to go to Indianapolis to go see our wrestling brother Sam Knight in his last match. Well, unfortunately, those plans got thwarted because of the car, and two, because of money that I don't have. So that is what's happening, and we're just going to take everything one day at a time and go from there. I'm grateful for my family. We just had Thanksgiving, so I'm absolutely thankful for Stat Girl Dory Lou. She is my rock. She is my teacher. She is everything to me, and she helped greatly with making the family decisions. And she goes number one on my list whenever they say, "What are you thankful for?" So without a doubt, it's her all the time, every time. Because without her, I'd be really lost right now, and I'd probably just want to just give up, or I don't even want to think any worse than that. So we're just going to do things one thing at a time. We're going to reset. We're going to refocus. We're going to get through Christmas, and when we're going to start 2026 and go from there. And believe me, if I have to make the tough choice where financially I have to start all over again, so be it. If we get through it, we get through it. One day at a time, that's all it takes. All right, so it is now 7:15 or so. So we're going to take a quick break, run the holiday. We're going to run. I don't think this is the updated trailer, but I just don't want to have dead air. And then we'll officially go into football mode. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling. But right now, all the football. All the football, all the football, all the football. We are in week 13 of the NFL, and we're getting closer and closer to the playoffs. Is this week 12 or is this week 13 that we're in? All right, so we are finishing up week 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We've got 5 weeks left on the season. So Normally now again, this is, I've been going through so much that I have not been working on my football graphics. So I do apologize for that. And we're going to bring up the standings on ESPN. So with the AFC East, the Patriots are in the lead, 10-2. Bills at 8-4, Dolphins at 5-7, and Jets at 3-9. The AFC North, the Ravens and the Steelers are 6-6. The Bengals are 4-8. The Browns are 3-9. The AFC South are the Jaguars and Colts at 8-4. The Texans are at 7-5. The Titans have been officially eliminated. They have no chance whatsoever to get into the playoffs. They are at 1-11, so they are out. The AFC West is the Broncos at 10-2, the Chargers at 8-4, and the Chiefs are at 6-6. The Raiders are out as well. They are at 2-10. They cannot get to the playoffs either. So there are 14 teams left in the AFC South. In the NFC East, the Eagles are 8-4. The Cowboys are 6-5-1. The Commanders are 3-9. The Giants are out at 2-10. So tonight's matchup is almost a gimme game for the Patriots. The NFC North, the Bears lead at 9-3. The Packers are 8-3-1. The Lions are 7-5, and the Vikings are 4-8. The NFC South, the Buccaneers are 7-5. The Panthers are 7-6. The Falcons are 4-8, and the Saints are eliminated at 2-10. And last, the NFC West, the Rams and the Seahawks are 9-3. The 49ers are 9-4. The Cardinals are out at 3-9. So in the NFC, there are 13 teams left. Now, if you remember, the playoff picture are the 4 division leaders. They get ranked 1 through 4. And then the remaining 3, the top 3 teams after that, regardless of division, become the wild cards. So in the AFC, the Broncos are the number 1 team. Now, even though they are tied with the Patriots, the Broncos have a tiebreaker on best win percentage in common games. So the Broncos are ranked first. The Patriots are second. The Jaguars are third. They have a tiebreaker over Indianapolis. And then the Ravens, who are tied with the Steelers, they have a tiebreak over Pittsburgh. The 3 wildcard teams are the Chargers, the Colts, and the Bills. Now, even though all 3 teams are 8-4, the Chargers have the tiebreak over the Bills. The Bills have the tiebreak, or the Chargers have the tiebreaker over the Bills and over the Colts. The Colts have the tiebreak over the Bills. So there is that. So if the playoffs started today, the Broncos would get the bye. The Patriots would play the Bills. The Jaguars would play the Colts. And the Ravens would play the Chargers. In the NFC, the Bears have a tiebreaker over the Rams. They're both 9-3. The Eagles are 8-4. The Bucs are 7-5. Then the 3 wildcard teams are the Seahawks, the Packers, and the 49ers. ESPN also has, of course, their playoff machine. This is where you can go in and you can figure out what teams need to do to get into the playoffs. I would bring it up, but we're getting closer and closer to game time. It's getting closer to 7:30 here. Now, I also use the website NFL playoff scenarios. So let me bring that up. So the teams that have already been eliminated and cannot get in, of course, are the Giants, the Cardinals, the Saints, the Titans, and the Raiders. I kind of developed a bit of a strike three system, you're out. With NFL playoffs, with NFL playoff scenarios.com, they start eliminating when a team cannot become the number one seed, when a team cannot be division champion, and when a team and the third is when they get knocked out of playoff contention. So the Browns have already have a strike against them. They have one strike. And they were actually saved this week. It is possible to get two strikes in 1 week. So it would look better in a graphic, but and then, of course, as we progress on, we keep an eye on it. As far as tonight's only game, that if the Patriots do win, that will put two strikes against the Dolphins at 5-7. If the Patriots win, the Dolphins cannot become the number one seed in the AFC, and they cannot win the AFC East title. They cannot be division champion. They can still go for the wild card spot. So perhaps, if I have time, I can put the remaining scenarios up there prior to the start or during week 14. So the countdown clock is at 31 minutes and 25 seconds between the Patriots and the Giants. Of course, I still want the Colts and the Eagles to be the Super Bowl. We shall see. And the yawning starts already. Unbelievable. Unbelievable indeed. So we'll see where this game goes. I just saw some breaking news there that I would like to report on. And yep, it is confirmed. And it's a bit of a bit sad. And it does. Yep, it is confirmed. At 12:39 this afternoon, Kevin Seifert of ESPN headline reads, Vikings waive Thielen to let wide receiver find a bigger role in last season. The Minnesota Vikings waived receiver Adam Thielen on Monday, one day after he was a healthy scratch in the team's 26-0 loss to the Seattle Seahawks. The decision ends Thielen's second and final stint with the Vikings, who are his hometown team and for whom he ranks number 3 in career touchdown catches, 4th in receptions, and 5th in receiving yards. He said in a statement posted on social media that he long ago decided that 2025 would be his final season and that he hoped to find a new home to go compete elsewhere for the last few weeks of my career. This is his statement from his own Twitter account at athielen19 on X. These are his words from his official statement. Vikings family, thank you. This is tremendously difficult for me to write and certainly not how any of us imagined this to go. As a Minnesota native, putting on this uniform over the years and representing this community both on and off the field has always meant that much more to me. This team is in my bones, it's in my heart, and it's part of my DNA. I will always be a Minnesota Viking. Since this past spring, I knew this was going to be my last season playing in the National Football League. Given that, the Vikings allowed me the opportunity to go compete somewhere for the last few weeks of my career. Minnesota will always be our home, and we are incredibly grateful to the Wilf family, Kwesi, KO, Rob, and everyone in the Vikings organization for bringing us back in August. This organization means the world to us from the top down, and this locker room is filled with true professionals. With gratitude and love, and I'll be back to retire, Adam. And this statement comes from Vikings general manager Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah. Last week, Adam's representation approached the team and asked if we would be willing to release Adam, expressing his desire to play a bigger role in the remaining weeks of what he has indicated will be his final NFL season. Following discussions through the weekend and out of respect for Adam, we have agreed to give him the opportunity to pursue more playing time elsewhere. Adam is one of the all-time great Vikings, and we wish him and his family continued success. Well, it is a little bit sad, but I mean, with 5 weeks left, I have no idea where he can go and who he can play for. I'm a bit clueless when it comes to how the true business of football works. I thought, with the season winding down, that's it. You just don't play very much. What do you think about the Cowboys beating the Chiefs? That was the Thanksgiving game. I briefly touched on this 2 weeks ago. The Thanksgiving traditions of the games being played. The Lions always play on Thanksgiving. The Cowboys, I believe, always play on Thanksgiving. And it's no secret that the Cowboys have been a 50-50 team since I started this venture into watchalongs and sports reporting. You know, the Cowboys, in my opinion, are one of the top 5 fan bases, be it personal and professional. Yes, Jeff, that's because of you. I believe you're a part of that in my own personal way. And a lot of sports media groups go into a feeding frenzy when there's any type of news about the Dallas Cowboys. And mostly Jerry Jones. And, ESPN does it a lot, And I've stated also in many times about dynasties and dominance. And, in the 70s, the dominant teams were, I believe, the Steelers, the Bears, the Giants, the Jets, the teams of the past, Broadway Joe Namath, Mike Ditka is in there, LT, Troy Aikman, all these big names. In the 80s, it was Joe Montana in San Francisco. That was a big team. I believe in the 80s, the Cowboys were a strong team. The 49ers were a strong team. In the 90s, it was Tom Brady. As much as I bashed Tom Brady for the better part of 2 years, he and the Patriots were a strong, dynamic team. The Steelers became a strong, dynamic team. And in the 2000s, there, in my opinion, I didn't think there really was one because I didn't really follow football in the 2000s that much. Teams were going all over the place. Same with the 2010s. And now in the 2020s, of course, the past 3 years was the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes. And, they won their 2 Super Bowls. They went for the third and didn't get it. And now they're 6-6 in week 13. If they can turn it around, then the loss to the Cowboys really means nothing. A lot of sports analysts can say that the Chiefs are a second half of the season team, and they have that chance to prove it. Was it a surprise that the Cowboys beat the Chiefs? Absolutely. The Chiefs, in my opinion, are trying to regain their dominance. But when you're 6-6, you don't have that dominance anymore. Can the Cowboys win out the rest of the schedule? Maybe. I'll have to look at the schedule really quickly. And I can maybe answer that maybe more in depth when I do playoff stuff. I believe in the game in week 11 when I called the Cowboys, they and I think I've called the Cowboys twice this season on Monday Night Football. I think it was the Cowboys and the Commanders in week 5, and the Commanders beat the Cowboys. Well, no, the Commanders beat the Chiefs, I think. But I think it was the Cowboys and the Jaguars, that game that I called. Or was it the Jaguars and the Chiefs? I really don't remember, but I know I picked the Cowboys to win and they didn't. So that's why they're. It's like they'll win when they want to, and if they don't, they lose. Bottom line. There's still 5 weeks left to play. A lot can happen. So let me take a look. I'll now try and answer that other part of the question. Let me bring up the schedule for the Cowboys. All right. So the Cowboys play the Lions this week. They play the Vikings next week. They play the Chargers the week after that. They play the Commanders on Christmas, and then they have the flex game against the Giants. So, and this is really, really quick without looking at stats or standings or anything like that. Cowboys-Lions has the potential to be a very good game. So that game will be tough for the Cowboys. Do I believe they can pull it off? I'm slightly leaning towards no. Because I still want the Lions. I would love to, if we can't have the Vikings in the Super Bowl or in the playoffs, the Lions are our second or third top team to do so. Cowboys, Vikings. Oh my God. Cowboys, Vikings would probably, I mean, if the Vikings can get their quarterback situation together, then I would love to root for the Vikings in that one. It all comes down to the quarterbacks on that. Cowboys, Chargers. The Chargers are in a prime position to get to the playoffs. So that's going to be a tough game. Cowboys, Commanders, Cowboys, Giants. Cowboys, Giants, that's going to be a given. Okay, the Giants have already been eliminated. So barring the end of the season miracle for the Giants, the Cowboys should win week 18. Depending on what the Chargers do in week 17, I don't want to see the Chargers get lazy. So, I mean, I think the Lions will give the Cowboys a good fight. I slightly want to see the Lions get that one. If it's Cowboys Vikings, McCarthy might have a chance against Dak if he's healthy. As long as he's healthy, he can have a chance. If it's the third string quarterback, Dak is going to mop the floor with him. Bottom line, and that's just being real. And then depending on what the Chargers do in the next 2 weeks, I mean, if they somehow can, I don't know, I haven't looked at the standings yet or whatever, but if they go into cruise mode and get sloppy, they can hand the win to the Cowboys. The Commanders, again, I'm not certain what the Commanders. Now that I just looked at the standings, the Commanders are on life support, so the Commanders should be an easy win for the Cowboys. So, I mean, I don't think they're going to win the division. I think if they, depending on what happens with Minnesota, the Commanders and the Giants, they could get a wild card spot. Will they get the division? No, that's going to the Eagles. The Eagles are going to try and defend their title. So there you go with that. Yep, DraftKings thought so. So yeah, Dallas and Detroit on Thursday. It's going to be a good matchup. It's going to be. I personally want to see a duel between Dak and Goff. Can they win? They can. Either team can win. Will they win? Right now, I'm saying no, because I want the Lions to win a little bit more. Bottom line. Countdown clock at 14:40. As I guess ESPN Bet has finally shut down because ESPN is now promoting DraftKings, which tells me that I think that ESPN has finally cut ties with their own betting stance. Any team can beat anybody. The matter is, will they do it? That's the bigger question. If you're asking me, will the Cowboys beat the Lions? Right now, I believe no. Can they win? Anybody can win. Anybody can win. It's not a matter of can they, it's will they. Like if the Titans were playing, they can win if they have the heart to do it. But right now, they can't. So there's that. All right. I'll quickly rattle off what happened this week. Again, the Thanksgiving games, the Packers beat the Lions 31-24. Cowboys beat the Chiefs 31-28. Bengals beat the Ravens 32-14. There was a Black Friday game. The Bears upset the Eagles. Well, the Bears didn't upset, but they were the better team. Bears defeated the Eagles 24-15. 49ers beat the Browns 26-8. Jaguars beat the Titans 25-3. That game did eliminate the Titans, so they are done. Texans beat the Colts 20-16. Dolphins beat the Saints 21-17. That game eliminated the Saints. The Jets stayed alive 27-24. Had the Jets lost that game, they could have been eliminated. The Buccaneers beat the Cardinals. That eliminated the Cardinals 20-17. Panthers beat the Rams 31-28. Seahawks shut out the Vikings 26-0. Bills beat the Steelers 26-7. Chargers beat the Raiders 31-14. And the Broncos win in overtime against the Commanders 27-26. What do I think about the Bears being number one? In the household, the NFC North is one giant rivalry, any way you slice it. Any combination. It doesn't matter which team it is. Bears, Lions, Bears, Vikings, Vikings, Lions, Lions, Bears, Lions and Vikings and Bears, oh my. And like I said earlier, the Bears were a dominant team a long time ago. Chicago, though, is a major city. Los Angeles, New York, Chicago, that kind of thing. So it's now it's not a it's since I'm not a diehard football fan, it's not like I'm going to pull my hair out. Hey, if they're the number one team, then they're that good. Oh, okay, there you go. You've put in the work. You're a good team. You're the number one team. There you go. You got it. So it's not a horrible thing to me anyway. To a lot of fans, that think that is the greatest division in the world, which I kind of do believe that it is. Then there are a lot of fans that don't believe that. It's not liked. The Cowboys may be America's team. The NFC North is the league's division because that's just the way it is in this house, for one. Officially, 10 minutes to go on the Monday Night Countdown. It is 29 degrees and clear in Foxborough, Massachusetts. Winds 5 mile per hour winds. I wonder if John Cena is there. And of course, the tiebreaker situation as well. The tiebreaker situation, that's the only reason that the Bears have the number one spot. It can get complicated when it comes to ties. I wouldn't mind it if the league somehow, if two teams are tied or if multiple teams are tied, then you keep going until the ties get broken. That'd be a pretty good idea, I believe. It's like at the end of 18 weeks, if you've got two teams that are tied in a division, well, guess what? Make them play for the division title. Conference games, division games, head-to-head matchups. I mean, they have a protocol of 7 possible ways to break a tie. And it can get confusing. It should be simple. One rule. If teams are tied, they play a tiebreaker, regardless of how they played in the season. And you just keep playing until that tie is broken. Bottom line. That's as simple as it can be, really. Does Aaron Rodgers need to retire? Yes. Yes, he does need to retire, bottom line. I don't want to put Aaron Rodgers in the I don't want to bash Aaron Rodgers. Technically, I've never really wanted to bash Brady either. It just happened all those years. I don't want to put Aaron Rodgers in that same scenario. People cannot go on forever. Bottom line. You can't go on forever. You can try, but there comes a point in everybody's life where you just can't do it anymore. That is natural. That happens. Your body only can do so much. Then there are miracles like Dick Van Dyke who wants to keep going. Look at John Cena. He's done. He can't do it anymore. The fans are still going to want one more match. The fans are upset that he's going, but they'll accept it. Look at me. Look at Statboy, okay? I'm not going to be Statboy forever. There's going to be a day where I just don't want to do it. I don't think I can do it anymore. I don't want that day to come immediately. Hello. Whoop. I'll get to that in just. I'll get to that question in just a second, because I have to acknowledge after the slam, me, the best guest. No, there are better people. You're humbling me. Stop it. Cena. Yeah, I appreciate that. Handsome? Me? Come on. I'm wearing a hoodie and pajamas. Come on, dude. Really? But no, going back to that. There's going to come a day where I can't do it anymore, or I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want that day to come up anytime soon, though. And if I decide on that day, 'cause, I don't want to do it, I don't want that day to come up anytime soon. And if I decide on that day, then I'm going to do it. I'm not going to bash Aaron Rodgers. I don't want to put Aaron Rodgers in that same scenario. People cannot go on forever. Bottom line. You can't go on forever. You can try, but there comes a point in everybody's life where you just can't do it anymore. that I want to walk away. I'm going to tell my family I love them. I'm going to tell my family thank you. And you just won't see me. But then I'm going to get the itch and come back again. You know? I'll go until I can't go anymore. Or until other circumstances say otherwise. But does he need to retire? Yes. He's had a great career. We know that. Am I free on Sunday, December 14th? I don't know yet. That work schedule hasn't come out. Why, you want to do after the slam round too? Hey, who knows? I don't know. Maybe. What more can I answer? Or what more do you want to ask? I don't know. But yeah, man, does he need to retire? Absolutely. You know, and I'll just reiterate that again. You know, you can't. Oh, the John Cena tribute. It depends on work. It depends on work, really. I don't know. Maybe I can tape something. I don't know. I'm learning the hard way that when you make plans, they change because of something else. Oh, that was horrible. I can't believe I threw that away. All right, countdown clock is at 3:25. I'll let you know, but right now I really don't know. More than likely, I'm probably going to be working that day, though. You know, I need to focus on work. As much as I'd like to be there, I have to focus on work. Because I'm getting another car. Cars. Getting closer and closer to the countdown. Oh, the other question. Yeah, sorry about that. How are the Lakers doing? What do you think how the Lakers are doing? Let me take a quick look here. NBA standings. Currently, the Lakers are second place in the Western Conference at 15-4. They've won 7 in a row. Wow, the Oklahoma City Thunder have only lost once. Wow. Well, it looks like they're doing fine right now. Really, you can't really say anything bad about being second best. I mean, a lot of people say being second best is first loser, but second place is first runner up or whatever. So there's that. It looks like they're doing okay to me. Of course, the Thunder have the best record in the league. I do know that the NBA record, I believe, is still 72-10. So, I mean, they've won 12 in a row. Wow, that's impressive. Let me take a look at the Thunder really quick. And their next game is tomorrow against the Warriors. So there's that. So, hey, it looks like they're doing okay. So just really let that be. All right, the ESPN squad is quickly going to give up their pick for the game. I'm expecting a Patriots sweep. Let's take a quick look here. Marcus says Patriots 24-17. Jason 24-21. Ryan, 27-20. Scott, 28-24. Adam Schaefer says Justin Herbert had surgery. That was on his hand, I believe. I think then he's probably going to play on that. It is the bottom of the hour or the top of the hour. So we're going to take another quick break as ESPN officially kicks off Monday Night Football. Be right back.
Now for a taste of things to come.
Here I come to save the day. And here we go again. All right. Getting the official intro to Monday Night Football from Foxborough, Massachusetts. Gillette Stadium. Let's take a look as Joe Buck and Troy Aikman are officially welcoming us for the 13th week. And again, I would like to shout out and say thank you to Walter for taking over the reins last week. All right, let's take a look and see what we got here. 55% to 45% in favor of the Patriots. According to ESPN Analytics, the Patriots are favored by a touchdown. According to DraftKings, like I said, I'm guessing that ESPN bet is that done? Let me see what happened. Can I? What happens if you try to go to ESPNbet.com? The Score Bet, formerly ESPN Bet. ESPN Bet is now the Score Bet. So that makes it official. ESPN Bet is done. How about that? I think I reported that a couple of weeks ago. So we have Jackson Dart versus Drake May. Dart is 128 of 204, 10 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 1,417 passing yards. And Drake May is 252 of 355, 21 touchdowns, and 6 interceptions. Again, the Dolphin fans are hoping that the Giants pull off an upset so they can stay in the running for a playoff spot. So we will see where that goes. Yes, that is true. The Giants have been officially eliminated. Yes, that is true. Five teams are currently not possible to be in the playoffs. The Giants are one of them. So the Giants are essentially playing for pride. Watching Snoop on Monday Night Football and The Voice at the same time. There you go. Patriots all taking a knee in silent prayer, asking for blessings. And I'll quickly, before kickoff, I am aware of all the stuff that happened at Survivor Series. I was a little, I would have liked to see John have retained against Dom, but I'm glad that Liv Morgan is back. And he's got one more match, and then that's it. You know, one more match. Gunther and Solo clash in the last time tournament finals. And then it's Jey Uso versus LA Knight. I would not be surprised if they did Jey and Gunther in the finals, and then have Gunther. That'd be a bit of a dream match. It ain't going to be Joe Hendry, that's for certain. Say his name. So there's that. It's very satisfying to tell your thoughts. And again, I do apologize for the lighting. You know, I have 2 lights burned out in the. I mean, I could maybe turn on the light to my phone, but that's just not enough. Hey, maybe I'll get a ring light for Christmas. I don't know. Maybe I'll win the lottery or something. Oh, it bounced in. Sweet, cool. Amazon. Okay. This Amazon commercial has triggered a rant. Hopefully I can get it out before the kickoff starts. A big thing around the holidays in the last few years have been porch pirates. People who steal your packages. And to combat that, a lot of people have employed ring cams. And they're going to do the national anthem, so we'll put the flag up. And the Duxbury Fire Department Honor Guard is presenting the colors as Elsa Keefe sings the national anthem. All right. So a lot of videos of people attempting to steal packages, and these packages are fake. They are rigged with an explosive and a cloud of smoke and glitter, commonly referred to as a glitter bomb. And the person in question, of course, goes up, takes the package. Some of them taunt the camera. Some of them flip off the camera. They start to run away. And literally within 5 seconds, the package explodes in a cloud of color and glitter and maybe paint and things. And the thought of this came into my head. What if, and this could possibly happen, and I have not yet found any kind of evidence that this has happened. What if a person who allegedly, because you never know who it could be, claims that they got injured while trying to steal said package? How is that gonna go? Okay? The evidence is there. The evidence is video footage of a person who does not live at the residence where that package was, Okay. You have a person who got something stolen from them by one of these people, and it may have happened multiple times, and then they've had enough, and so they set a trap to catch the person that did this, and it is their goal to teach them a lesson. But what if the person that gets covered in glitter and paint and smoke decides, I have to go to the hospital, and Mike Kafka versus Mike Virabel are the coaches? I mean, it's just something that I think of. It's like if there was ever a suing craze where people would sue each other, The Giants are going to kick off. The Patriots are going to receive the ball, and we're underway. The 10, the 15, the 20, the 25. Still on his feet. 30, 35, 40, 45. What a return. How about that to start off the game? Young Ho Koo, 39-yard return. Well done. Patriots wearing red, Giants wearing white. And Stevenson gets the ball and runs up the middle and gets 4 yards. Drake May, 10-2 record, 71% completion percentage, 3,130 passing yards, 21 touchdowns, and 6 interceptions. 2nd and 6 coming up. Coming out of the huddle. Drake May gets the snap, passes, completion, just short of the first down marker, as Hollins gets 5 yards. We take a look at the Patriots offensive line. Lowe, Brown, Bradbury, Onwenu, and Moses. Vidarian Lowe from Illinois making his first start. Travion Henderson from The Ohio State in his rookie year. 3rd and 1. Can they convert on their first drive? Hands it off. First down, Patriots. And a nice push, too. Stevenson gets 8. And that's going to be a first down for the Patriots. Nice little replay. Burst through the line. Got spun around. And got pushed a few extra yards in. All right, 1st and 10 for the Patriots from about the 34-yard line. He's going to air it out. And nobody there. Incomplete. Hollins was the intended target. Incomplete pass. Take a look at the Giants' defense. Rookie Abdul Carter, Penn State. 2nd and 10 from the 36 actually. May with it. Passes, complete. First down, and then some. As Stephon Diggs gets a 13-yard pass to keep the drive alive. Nice little stiff arm there. Gets him right in the helmet and gets pushed out of bounds. Well, 1st and 10 from about the 23. Stephon Diggs in 11 seasons. May has it, is running back, escapes, still with the ball, and throws it out of bounds. He escaped a couple tackles on that one. Almost got sacked. That's going to make it 2nd and 10, 12:06 to go in the first. From the 23, 2nd and 10, gets the handoff and gets a good 7 yards as Stevenson goes to the right. It's going to make it 3rd and 3. We take a look at Ramondre Stevenson from Las Vegas, 4th-round pick in the 2021 draft. He's a Sooner, 6 foot 227. All right, 3rd and 3. Can they convert on 3rd down? Waiting for the snap. 3 on the play clock. May gets the snap, and he's going to fake a pass. Oh, and got the 1st down. Got 10 yards to Henry. Only needed 3, though. I thought they would have run that one, actually. And that's going to bring up 1st and goal. Excuse me. 1st and goal. Here we go. May gets the handoff and almost a yard or 2. Nope. No gain. Right to the line of scrimmage. 10th play coming up. They've already done 9. This will be number 10. And the yawning begins. Mike Verabel, 1st season as Patriots head coach. 2nd and goal coming up. May throws to his left, completion, and gets 2. Henderson gets tackled by Okereke. It's going to make it 3rd down. They did convert on the last 3rd down. Short little pass there, but third and goal coming up. 9:30 to go in the quarter. Three on the play clock. May gets it, throws to his right, and incomplete. And no flags. Diggs, the intended target on that one. Diggs with a nice little quick, almost a button hook, but Phillips played some good defense on that one. Ball went right through his hands, so I don't think he really had a chance for that one. So, Borregales with a 22-yard attempt. It's a chip shot, basically. He's 5 for 5 from this distance. So, pending a total meltdown, the Patriots are on the board with a field goal. 3-0. Now Jackson Dart will take over. I'm going to quickly take a look. Let me bring up the standings again. Again, if the Patriots do win this game, that will put a bit of a damper on Miami. Come on, computer. So if the Patriots do win this game, they will jump ahead of the Broncos for number 1 seed in the AFC. And if they don't, they will stay put where they are. So I just wanted to get that taken care of. When you're standing here on your own. Oh, I see that Tom Grossi is broadcasting as he normally does, and I would also I'm going to see if I can send him a quick message.
January.
No, I don't want to. I wasn't there, but again, the Grossi posse raided us during halftime. I was made aware of that. I did see that happened. So, we here have been raided twice by the Grossi posse, and I wish I could just stay here to. What I would really like to do is thank him personally. 15, 20, 25, backing up and still on his feet and gets taken down below the 25-yard line. He's a very busy person during football season, and I don't want to press my luck with that. I'm grateful that the numbers did pop up, and the Grossi posse did pop up. So I just wish I could sit in this chair long enough to do it, to feel it, to experience it. So there's that. First play from Dart is going to be a run, and it looks like it's going to be going nowhere. They will give him a yard as Tracy gets a yard. In 7 starts, he's 2-5, 202 passing yards, 10 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, and 7 rushing touchdowns. He just got out of concussion protocol. All right, 2nd and 9. The Giants have had 6 opening drive touchdowns, which tied the most since 1978. Jackson Dart is going to throw, and that's a completion, and that's a first down, and they're going to shove him back. They're going to give him forward progress on that for certain. And we've got some pushing and shoving. That tackle looked more like a throw than a tackle. As Slayton gets 11 yards. Let's take a look here. He gets the catch, and he gets swallowed up. Well, that wasn't the replay I was looking for. There's the catch. There's the wrap. And then they push, and then they shove him, and then they darn near threw him 5 yards. So 11 yards officially gives the first down. Dart is going to fake the handoff. He's looking. He's got plenty of time. He's going to scramble, and that is going to be considered a sack. He tried to scramble and get out of it, and more shoving. Oh, my gosh. 5-yard loss on the sack as Barmore gets credit with the tackle. Fakes the handoff, has a block, has got the ball for a lot. A nice little window did open up, and he started to go right, and then he just got caught. So loss of 5. He can recover, I think. Dart with it, trying to get those yards back. He throws, completion. So he gets 6 back as he finds Robinson. That's going to make it 3rd and 9. What a hit. Then more pushing and shoving. Oh, he grabbed him almost by the chin. "84 hits while running and throwing." Wow. All right, 3rd and 9. Can the Giants convert? He's going to throw. That's a completion, but he was nowhere close. That was only 2 yards, so more than likely that's going to be a 3 and out for the Giants. All right, Marcus Jones from Jamie Gillian. There's the punt. And it's going to go to about the 6-yard line. Brings out to the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He's alongside the left of the sideline. He is all by himself. And the Patriots with a punt return touchdown. As Marcus Jones, a 94-yard punt return for a touchdown. How about that? And it's already 9-0 Patriots. Here's the catch. Finds his way through traffic, gets a good block, braces to the sideline, and he is just off to the races after that. He turns to his right and just runs it right in. Extra point is good. Marcus Jones, the only player with offensive, defensive, and special teams touchdowns. It is a quick 10-0 for the Patriots. ESPN goes to commercial. Bojangles. Learned about Bojangles when I moved here to Sevier County. And there's Bojangles, there's KFC, and there's Popeyes. All 3 of them are good. KFC is the original, of course. The classic. Check my schedule really quickly. Yeah, we'll leave Tom Grossi alone. I don't want to push my luck with that. If he decides to, that's on. That'll be fine. But I don't want to. I don't want to bother him that much. All right, the schedule. I'm 11. Oh my gosh, there are a lot of people there. I'm 11-6. 5:17 to go in the first as the Patriots kick off after the punt return. 15, 20, 25, 30, and stopped. "19 yards. Nice return. Next week is the Monsters, Inc. game. The people with ESPN and Monsters, Inc. have teamed up. They're going to broadcast the game, and they're going to make the players look like characters from Monsters, Inc. All right, it's a handoff. It's up the middle. It's probably 2 yards on that run. It's going to make it second down. Clock reaches 5 minutes. Second and 8 coming up. And we got a lot of movement, and we got flags. False start, offense. Johnson jumped. Oh, that's going to push back the Giants 5 yards, make it second and 13. Oh, from the 27-yard line. It's a fake handoff. Dart's rolling around. He's gone, and he's going to do it himself. And, ooh, what a hit. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. We got problems here. Dart was on his way out of bounds. There's definitely going to be some unnecessary roughness, personal foul type things. It looked shoulder to shoulder. Looked like it was Ellis on the Patriots. So Dart fakes the handoff, rolls to his right, gets to about the 30, gets out of bounds, and wham, he just gets pulled out. I mean, he got blasted big time. It looked like a clean hit. I don't see any malice in that one. It's not helmet to helmet. It's shoulder to shoulder is what it is. And the rest of the team, the Johnson decided to play like he was a ram and decided to go after Ellis. Theo Johnson is the one marked for personal foul because he just went into Ellis after the hit. Well, that's going to tack on an extra 15 yards. Well, that's going to push him back 15 yards. So they go from second and 13 to third and 16 after the penalty. The actual tackle itself wasn't the problem. It was the after party. With 4 minutes left to go in the first quarter. I'm playing in hockey mode. Dart's going to throw, and the ball comes loose with a bad hit. So that's going to be considered incomplete. Johnson was the intended target, and that is going to force the Giants to punt. Ball went in from his fingers. So Marcus Jones waiting for another punt return. Can he do it again? He's already got 3 returns for a touchdown. Looking for maybe his 4th. Jones is going to get it from about the 23. And he's going to get swallowed up just before the 40. They'll get 17 yards for that. And we'll see what the Patriots do next. There's the hit again. It was shoulder to shoulder. That's what it was. It was shoulder to shoulder. Shoulder to shoulder. Let's take a look at the basketball scores. Let's take a look at the basketball scores. Let's take a look at the basketball scores. The Hawks are defeating the Pistons right now with about 2 minutes to go in the third. The Hawks are holding on to a 1-point lead, 68-67. The Cavaliers are beating the Pacers with about 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the third, 81-71. The Bucks are beating the Wizards with about 5.5 minutes to go, 81-70. The Hornets and the Nets are tied at halftime at 59 each. The Heat have a commanding lead. They're about a minute to go before the half, 74-48. And the Bulls are holding on to a slight 2-point lead with a minute to go before halftime, 51-49. The Mavericks will take on the Nuggets in about 20 minutes. The Rockets will play the Jazz, and the Suns will play the Lakers. And in hockey, at the good old hockey game, there's the best game you can play. There's about 6:25 left to go between the Blue Jackets and the Devils. They're in the second period. They are knotted up at 2. The Penguins and the Flyers, they're about getting ready to go into their second intermission. Penguins are up 3-1. The Sabres are currently shutting out the Jets with 16.5 to go in the second. They're up 3-0. My Duckies are beating the Blues. They're about a minute away from the end to the start of the first intermission there. Duckies are up 2-1. And the 10 o'clock game, which starts in about an hour 15, between the Mammoth and the Sharks. I am way behind when it comes to hockey. I'll tell you that right now. All right, here comes Drake May. What's he going to do? He's going to pass. That's a completion and a first down. The Ducks are doing very, very good from what I am remembering. So the Patriots get first down. They got a 10-yard pass there. A pass? What's a pass? I don't know. And we're going to get just before that one, a 9-yard run as Stevenson gets 9. Opens at 10. You should be there. Hopefully no later than 1. May takes it himself, getting the first down. Quick 3-yard run. Be at card shop by 1. All right, 1st and 10 from about the 39-yard line. May will fake the handoff. Hill is going to pass, and he's complete. And he's going to fight his way. They wrestle him down to the ground there. 36 big yards to Henry. And that's going to set up first and goal. First and goal. Drake May is 6 of 9 of 75 yards. A quick little lob pass, and that is complete for a touchdown. As Kayshawn Bout gets the reception, and that puts the Patriots up to 16-0. A stat girl approaches.
Comes up the stairs at least.
Ah. Five plays, 61 yards, 238. Patriots going for the extra point. And it's good. 17-0 for the Patriots. That good, huh, Dory Lou? I'm afraid to say what I want to say next because you might come back in here and kill me. They're just 9 points away than what the Seahawks did. Yep. It's been nice knowing you, everybody. I'm about to die here on live television. As we are on commercial break. 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 What is this with Chris Jericho that Walter has done? What is this? Is he talking to me? Uh-oh. That's not good. All right, Patriots kick off from about the 4, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 still on his feet. Almost gets to the 40. Wow. Terrell Williams. Oh, diagnosed with prostate cancer. Ooh. I hope he's okay. All right. Let me look up Walter here. Here we go. All right, first play. Can they get, how far will they go before the end of the first? Nowhere on that one. right. Apparently, Chris Jericho is going on Cameo. And that after that last run there of 6 yards from Singletary, that's going to end the first quarter with the Patriots up 17-0. Be right back. Second quarter.
And now
coming.
for a taste of things to come.
According to ESPN Insights, this is the first time that the Patriots have led by 17 or more at the end of the first quarter since Week 8 against the Browns, all the way back in 2019. So there you go. Excuse me. All right, let's get the stats. Got to get the first quarter stats. 7 first downs for the Patriots. Only 1 for the Giants. The Patriots have converted twice on third down. The Giants have not yet. May is 7 of 10 for 78 yards. 1 touchdown. Dart, 3 of 4 for 19. Top rushing is Stevenson at 28 yards, Singletary at 15. Here we go. 3rd and 3 for the Giants, and they get the first down. Two penalties, of course, for the Giants, none for the Patriots. So Singletary gets 8 yards to get the first down. Let's see what Jackson Dart does on this play. He's only got 5 on the play clock. Hands it off. Doesn't go anywhere. Singletary basically gets a yard. Gets the snap, gets the handoff, runs up, nothing. Another yard. It's going to make it 3rd and 8. Third and 8 coming up. Gets the snap. Looking, throws, and complete and caught and brought down. And a flag is in the play. Now what? Ooh, that was helmet to helmet. And the ball comes loose and gets bobbled out of bounds. Woodson versus Johnson. Hawkins comes in, helmet to helmet. Unnecessary roughness. The pass will be considered incomplete. The Giants will get the first down because of the penalty, the helmet to helmet, not because of the attended catch. Interesting. So they are on the 30-yard line. Gets the snap, quick pass, completion, first down, racing to the end zone, and will they give it to him? Yes. Giants answer back and get a touchdown. As Darius Slayton spins around and gets tackled in the end zone. He fought his way through. They're going to take a look. Where's his knee down? Elbow touches the goal line. Knee and foot. Are they really going to call that? Come on. Are they going to they're not going to bring that back. Nice spin around, lands on his elbow. He is clearly past the plane. I mean, why do you got to show it from so many angles? I mean, give it to him. Kick is up and good. And the Giants now are down 17-7. Mm-hmm. Marcus Jones now has 5 non-offensive touchdowns since the start of 2022, second most in the NFL. There you go. Switch that to that. Ooh, that's interesting. The WNBA's latest proposal includes a maximum salary in 2026 featuring a guaranteed $1 million base. Well, how about that? Good for them. They deserve it. They play just as hard as the men do. Is it already college football championship time? Oh, yeah. The SEC championship game. Don't know what happened there. Looked like they were. I guess I got blipped. But we're back, and that's all that matters. We should have things happen, I guess. Let's take a look at what we got left. Monday night. Next week, the Eagles take on the Chargers. And that's going to be the Monsters Inc. game. Then in week 15, it's going to be the Dolphins and the Steelers. Week 16, the 49ers and the Colts. And then the last official Monday night game is the Rams and the Falcons. I still haven't decided what I want to do for week 18 yet. All right, Giants with the ball at about the 44-yard line. Waiting for the snap. Dart gets it. Passes to his right. Going to get a few yards. And that's going to be the end of that play. Robinson gets 4. 2nd and 6 coming up. Still haven't decided what I'm going to do for Sunday in week 18. Maybe. I mean, if I don't decide on what game I want to do in week 18, it'll probably just be a playoff preview type thing. Hands it off, up the middle, gets another 4 or 5 yards. Yeah, it's a 4-yard run. Singletary up the middle. That's going to make it 3rd and 2. First 2 drives, 8 plays, 2 punts. Last drive was a touchdown. Can they convert? Momentum is the key. Hands it off, gets the first down. Another 6 for Singletary. It'd be great if I could do the entire playoffs, but I'd have to give up a lot of time on work. Hands it off, up the middle. Singletary gets another first down. Goes for 13. Yeah, we could definitely do a playoff preview for the end of the season. Might be a good idea. We'll see. 8 rushes, 40 yards for could be maybe like a 1 hour special or hour and a half special or whatever. No, that's not going anywhere. That is not going anywhere. Singletary went up the middle and got nothing on that one. Wild card weekend. Let's take a look there. Yeah, that'd be well. There would be a Monday night game. Fakes the handoff. Oh, and a bit of a. Oh, very. There's a flag on that play though. They might say he was out of the pocket. Illegal forward pass, maybe. ineligible man downfield against the Patriots. It'd be a long weekend, really. 6 games. I mean, that'd be a marathon game. Second and 15 for the Giants. There's a pass. It's what a hit that was. Patriots are kind of playing a little dirty here. Got the pass and then didn't even give him a chance to breathe. That is Gonzalez on the Patriots. 3rd and 10. Can the Giants keep the drive alive? Dart's going to throw to the end zone and is incomplete. No flag. Johnson, the intended target. Johnson versus Hawkins. Got a hand on it, but I don't think he could have brought it in. 47-yard field goal attempt for the Giants. Oh, he slipped and they faked it, and that's gonna. Oh man, I don't know what they were thinking on that one. I don't know if that was an intended fake or he just slipped or a stumble. Oh, I don't know what that was. He jammed his toe. I mean, yeah, OMG, says Jackson Dart. I gotta see what was being said on social media about that. I mean, I don't know what that was. I mean, I don't know if he jammed his foot or if it was some kind of a fake. What was that kick? I've never seen a kicker do that. His foot got stuck. Completely missed the ball. Interesting punt goes nowhere. The kicker kicked the ground. Investigate that kicker along with the point gif. I'm not sure what that was, a mixed field goal or a botched fake, but either way, it's a turnover. True. Never seen that before. Does it count as a missed field goal if you don't even kick the ball? They're calling it a sack. I don't know what that was, but it's going down in Twitter infamy. So with 6:22 to go in the half, the Patriots take over. As May spins around and hands it off to Henderson, who gets 13 yards. Johnson pounding the ground with his fist after that incompletion. And we're going to take another look at it. And another handoff, another run, and a first down for Henderson as he gets 10. That is a handoff and a tackle behind the line of scrimmage. So that's a loss of a yard. As the clock is going to hit 5 minutes to go, that's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Second and 11 coming up. May going way back, throws complete. He's going to get, but there's a flag on the play. Holding offense. That's going to push the Patriots back. Make it 2nd and 21. .420 to go in the half. Drake May, he's looking. He throws completion. So they're going to get 13 back. Third and 8 coming up from about the 33-yard line. May throwing, going for the end zone. And that is a touchdown for the Patriots. As Kyle Williams gets the touchdown. Looking over his shoulder. One. Yeah, it's going to be... Oh. There's the catch. 1 foot down. His left is down, but it looks like his knee touches the outside line before his toe. And it looks like they're going to give it to him. 5 plays, 58 yards, 2 minutes and 53 seconds. They're going to call that good. Kick is up. Extra point is good. Patriots lead 24-7. Another SpongeBob movie? No. Mm-hmm. It'd be a marathon for the playoffs. I could definitely do the championship games, so that's for certain, I think. How about the divisional rounds? That's just a Saturday and Sunday. But those are the days I probably will be needed the most for work, too. Then there's I could maybe do both conference championships. That's a Sunday, and then the Super Bowl 2 weeks after that. Who knows what plans I have? Again, next week, Jalen Hurts versus Justin Herbert, Eagles versus Chargers. Both teams 8-4. It's going to be a pretty good matchup, I think. 3:29 left to go in the half. To about the 6. 15, 20, 25. Ball comes loose. Are they going to call that a fumble recovery on the return? Helmet to helmet, ball coming loose. Oh, yeah. Gunnar Olszewski. He don't look so good. He looks very wobbly, being held up by two people. Got that offbeat look in his eyes. And we have a fumble and recovery by the Giants and recovered by the Patriots. So that's going to put the Patriots on the 27-yard line with 3:23 to go. May is going to throw and complete, and that's going to continue the first down as Hollins gets 11. Drake May, 11 of 14, 140 yards, 2 touchdowns, looking for a third. Fakes the handoff. It's going to be a run, and it's going to be a short run, 4 yards. And they might take it down to the 2-minute warning. They might get one more play. And they are going to take it to the 2-minute warning. All right, I'm going to go do a quick thing on my car really quick because I'm going to pull the electrical socket out because it's raining outside and I don't want that thing to shock everybody or let it shock me. Be right back. 2 minutes to go.
Now for a taste of things to come.
56%. Oh my goodness, 27-7. Unbelievable with 1:48 to go. Do apologize for not coming back in time. But this doggone thing here makes no sense. This is the said problem with electrical cars. Giants get the kickoff. And I don't know how much more they're going to get on the 20-yard. What did I miss here? Let's see. Kickoff fumble. May to Hollins for 11. That was the fumble. May to Hollins for 11. Stevenson up the middle. Almost an incompletion there. Stevenson up the middle for 4. Stevenson gets another yard. Incomplete to Henry. And the Patriots kick a field goal and get a 30-yarder. Borregales kicks off, return is 24 yards, and incomplete. That is going to be a completion in and out of bounds. It's raining outside too, so. I just don't get this thing. I really, really don't. I'm going to be so glad to get rid of this car. In 2 days. Jackson Dart's going to get. Is that going to be a completion? It's very close. Patriots going to call timeout. Ooh! Dart inadvertently needs somebody as he was jumping forward as the tackle was being. $1:13 to go, 4th and 1. They're going for it. Trying to get the Patriots to move. They're not going to get it. Delay a game. And the Giants are going to punt off. On 4th and 6. End over end to about the 23-yard line. We'll go over the halftime scores. Take a look at what's going on, if there's anything new in the NBA and NHL. Patriots are going to keep working on this one. They get 7 from Hollins. Clock down to about a minute or so. Right at the 30-yard line, 2nd and 3. May's going to get another 15 on that one. And the Patriots, they just want more dominance, I guess. They're on the 45. 30 seconds left to go. May's going to just throw that. That's a catch. That's a first down. And it gets to about the 20. It's another 36 yards. 16 seconds on the clock. From the 19-yard line, can they get another touchdown before the half ends? There's a catch. Then they're not going to get the first down. And that's going to do it. That's going to bring it down to that's going to bring halftime. No, Patriots. All right, why are the Patriots calling? Come on, there's 2 seconds left. Come on. I guess they don't want to leave points on the board. .28-yard attempt to make it a nice even 30. And he got it. Patriots lead 30-7 at halftime. When we come back, we'll do the halftime stats.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All right, it is officially halftime. Let's take a look at the halftime stats. Thirteen first downs for the Patriots, 6 for the Giants. Patriots have converted 3 of 6. On third down, 2 of 6 for the Giants. Jackson Dart, 8 of 11 for 67 yards, 1 touchdown. Drake May, 16 of 20 for 208. Top rusher for the Giants, Singletary with 40 yards. Stevenson for the Patriots with 36. Slayton receiving yards at 41. Henry at 45. 4 penalties for the as I'm eating bread. So, barring a major turnaround, the Patriots are going to win this game and improve to 11-2. And the Dolphin fans are not going to like that. And we'll just see what's going on. Los Dragones Phenomenales, says Walter. The Phenomenal Dragons. I like it. I like it. Just looking at social media. Not much. Six minutes and 55 seconds. as we're getting Percy Jackson and the Olympians. In the fastest minute. Let's see if I can bring up the Walter sure is tweeting a lot. I want to do maybe. Let's see if I can bring up the. No, I don't want emojis. NFL standings. NFL playoff machine. So the Giants are the Giants are going to win this one. Yeah, right. Patriots are going to win this one. That's going to move them to 11-2. Week 14, Buffalo. They play the Bengals. So if the Bengals win, that helps swap the Chargers and the Colts. And if the Buffalo wins, they move up to the 5th seed. That puts the Chargers at the 7th seed. So then if the Chargers lose to the Eagles, they stay put. So, because so then if San Francisco wins, or no, San Francisco's on a bye that week. Yeah, they're on a bye that week. So, oh no, wait, San Francisco, NFC. So Green Bay would have to lose to if Green Bay wins, Chicago would drop down to the 7th seed. And Seattle will probably beat the Falcons. But if the Falcons end up winning, Seattle drops to the 7th seed. It's a very interesting situation. Second half will be starting in 2.5 minutes. $30 to 7. Wow. At what point will I decide not to do this anymore tonight? I wonder. Why does charging an electric car at home take so long? Second half underway. Singletary gets the return. And gets 30 yards. First play for the Giants from about the 29. Gets the completion. Gets 8 yards. Second and 2 coming up. It's the handoff. Fights his way to the first down. Tracy gets 3 before getting taken down. From the 40. Makes the handoff. Passes. Complete and caught. 18 yards to Johnson. First down, Giants. Theo Johnson. Johnson! 5 on the play clock. 3, 2, 1. Just barely got the play off. And that's going to be 2 yards to Robinson. Excuse me. They got away with that one. Excuse me. 2nd and 8, right on the 40. Singletary gets 5. I'll make it 3rd and 3 as the clock hits 12 minutes. On the 35-yard line, 3rd and 3. Passing to his left, and he gets swallowed up and thrown out of bounds as Tracy loses 3 yards. And that's going to make it 4th and 6. And it looks like, are the Giants still on the field? They are going to go for it. Wow. What have they got to lose? Can they convert on 4th and 6? Nope. Incompletion, turnover on downs. Patriots get the ball back. Thirty for 30 presents. Oh, Stuart Scott. $22 of you watching. I do appreciate all my viewers, and I thank you greatly. Unbelievable, this thing. I don't know, man. This thing has been on the car 2 days, 2 overnights, and it just, I don't know, man. Three yards for Stevenson. Brings up 2nd and 7. We're 2nd and 6. They gave him 4 yards. Unbelievable. Spins around and will get back to the line of scrimmage. Clock running down. 3rd and 7 for the Patriots. He's going to break away from that. He's going to do it himself. Drake May gets 8, runs away from the attended blitz. Didn't catch him, got the first down, did it himself. Hands it off. Gets another 2 yards from Henderson. Take a look at Mike Verabel from his playing days with New England from 2001 to 2008. And Drake May is looking, and he's going to throw, and that's a completion, and that's a first down as he gets 9. And the clock hits, getting closer to 8 minutes. Another completion, another 9 yards. And that'll bring the clock down to 7 minutes in the third. Drake May, 200 plus passing yards in every game. There you go. Handoff ain't going to go nowhere. It's going to be a loss of 5. It's going to make it 4th and 6. And there is a completion and a first down. It's 1st and 10. Loss of a yard as Stevenson gets pushed out of bounds. May's going to go for the end zone, but gets nothing on that one. Twelfth play of the drive. Completion. Bobbled all over the place. I'm going to call that incomplete. And Andy Borregales is going to go for a 45-yarder. And then it's no good. Wide left. 4 minutes and 9 seconds left to go. Yep, wide left. All right, Giants with the ball on the 35-yard line after the missed field goal. They get the first run. And they start off with 7 yards. Fakes the handoff. Gonna scramble and go for himself and dive for the first down and got it. And that'll take the clock down to about 3 minutes. Fakes the handoff, quick short pass, gets a good block. Gets another 7. Under pressure. Gets the handoff, first down. Tracy gets 9. And that will probably get the clock down to 1.5 minutes. Tracy gets forward progress, gets 8 on that run. That'll bring the clock down to 1 minute left. "31-yard line." And timeout. Clock is running. Looks like there was a malfunction of some kind. Handoff, first down. Malik Neighbors, torn ACL at week 4. Cam Scatterbo, ankle out at week 8. And this could be the last play of the third quarter. Yep, more than likely that'll do that for the third quarter. Now they're going to do one more play. Patriots 30. Giants 7. Be right back. Giants start with a run, and it's the best run, and they run right into the end zone for a touchdown. As Devin Singletary gets a 22-yard rushing touchdown to make the score 30-13. And they're going to go for 2. And the Giants are going to – he is scrambling around like crazy. Finally throws into the end zone, and they get the 2-point conversion as Mr. Reliable is now joining us for the fourth quarter. Hey, brother, how you doing?
What's up? Giants finally score on this special team. Suck this thing.
I tell you, man, this game has been something else. I mean, it's like this game was over probably in the first quarter. I mean, when the
63-yard punt return, dude gets a concussion on one of the other plays. Like, this special team was horrible.
I'll agree to that, man. So how you been?
I'm doing well. It just finally calmed down at work. It was nuts. I hate the first of the month.
Yeah. Well, I'll get you up to speed. This contraption. What the fuck is that? Hold that thought. Die, you bastard. I just committed a murder. I killed a bug. This is my latest venture.
The hell is that?
An electric car charger.
Oh, you got an electric car now?
No, I rented it.
Tesla?
Because the Chevy's on life support, and it's now raining outside, and I don't think charging it right now in the rain would be a good idea.
What is it? A Tesla or like a?
Oh God, no! You're not going to see me in a Tesla. No way. It's a 2021 or it's a 2022 Kia Neo.
Oh yeah, those yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, it's pretty much been a disaster since I got the darn thing. You know, because we don't have very many. We kind of do, but there are charging stations all over town, but they are so doggone slow that you're wasting more time charging it and spending money on it, and it's like, and I get that electric is cleaner, but it's not efficient enough.
You gotta go to the mall and park to those far ones. They got like fast chargers there, but they're always the ones that are like further.
Yeah. So I mean, and I charged it like overnight, and it doesn't do anything.
Jeez.
So when I return it early on Wednesday, I have a feeling they're not going to be too happy with me, but they were rude to me when I rented the darn thing. So I'm like, just take the remaining balance and put it towards charging so some other guy can have it, because I'm done.
Yeah. What's going on now? The Giants got the ball again, or am I behind?
No, it's the Patriots ball.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude, damn! The May brothers are all sports fanatics. Gee, all the brothers. One plays for Florida Gators. One's a baseball phenomenon. Sheesh.
But on Wednesday, I'm bringing home a 2022 Mitsubishi Outlander Sport.
Those are nice.
I hope so.
The Patriots are gonna run it in the Giants' mouth now.
Oh yeah. 20 of 26, 255 yards, 2 touchdowns for Drake May tonight. And
they're wearing those old school uniforms. Aren't those like the 90s uniforms?
Yep. I mean, I thought the Patriot colors were, there they go, the blue, yeah, but they're wearing red tonight.
Yeah, those are like the 91.
I mean, there was a couple little skiffs in the first half, but other than that, it's just been all New England all night.
Are they 2nd and 8 right now, or am I behind?
Yes, they're 2nd and 8 on the 45. And fakes the handoff. Nice little short pass. He's got a blocker. He's got a first down.
They're just gonna keep
and he
going
gets
in there.
12 off of that. And then next week is the Monsters Inc. game. Won't that be fun?
Nice. This is gonna be all. Or if Giants can't stop the run, it's over. I think the Patriots are 10-2 this year.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna be quickly right back. I'm gonna go see if I can plug this thing in again overnight. This thing is so cumbersome too.
I know how it is.
Back.
My brother
Cover
has
me
an
for,
electric
cover
car.
me for a few plays.
All right. Back to 2nd and 8 here. Oh, May actually dropped back for a pass and got sacked.
Really?
Yeah, Giants finally did something. Are they going to be 3rd and that? That was a loss, so it's got to be like 3rd and 13. No, 3rd and 12. That was close. He tried to get away, but he ran right into the mouth of the defense. 14 minutes is. No, you're down 15. You need 3 touchdowns. Never mind. Little short pass, stepped out of bounds. Stevenson. He caught it, but it's 4th down now. Foot definitely was out of bounds. No need to argue. Boop. Yeah, he definitely pushed him out. $11 minutes and 3 seconds left to go for the punt here for the Patriots. Then they're gonna take the delay of game. They're letting the clock run on 3, 2, 1. Yep, they took the delay of game. Gotta back them up. They're 4th and 13. They vote for the punt. There's the punt. Giants call for a fair catch. And we go to an ad. Minute 55-second ad.
That's not actually exactly an option when we all have to go to work.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. What are they? 2 and 10? Yeah, mathematically they're out of there. Just waiting for commercials to come back. It'll be Giants ball on the turnover. Well, on downs, not turnover. Defense did its job. Let's see if offense can do something. Oh my God, it sounds like it's raining hard over there.
All right.
That was the rain, that noise? That was hard.
Oh no, that's a tub.
Oh, okay.
Hey, it's Randy Moss. Let me close the door really quick.
Giants got it on downs. Defense did its job.
So how was the Survivor Series call?
Great, good.
Yeah.
Oregon, the little let. Why are you running the ball when you're behind by touchdowns? 2 touchdowns.
Good question.
And that was a loss of yardage. Jennings got to him.
Well, we've only got, 5 weeks left in the season. And then we go to the playoffs, and then the Super Bowl will be here before you know it.
Exactly. And the Giants are mathematically out, like Kitty said.
Yeah, they're done, man. They're done. Oh yeah, and you got raided by the Grossi Posse last week.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, man.
Oh my God! Why they go to commercial again? What happened?
Who knows? They're just trying to kill time, I guess.
Maybe they called timeout. I don't know. I didn't notice. Yeah, that was nice. What happened to Zach?
He did message me, so I don't know what happened with him. So we'll just call that a loss, I guess, and we'll just worry about it next week, I guess.
His internet has been acting up lately. Last week he had to update his laptop in the middle of the broadcast.
Yeah, his internet has been on the fritz. My lights have been out. I mean, and they're just burned out. So they're gonna fix that tomorrow or Wednesday. So I'll be fully lighted up again for next week's show. But yeah, man, I mean the
playing
Chevy
next week?
Huh?
Who's playing next week?
Next week it's the Eagles and the Chargers.
I thought it was the Eagles. Dang, man, they can't get the Seahawks on Monday night. What the hell?
I guess not. Well, the Seahawks blanked the Vikings, and that would have been a sad game to call. I mean,
they blanked them like 30-0.
I know, man.
I stopped watching after the first quarter. I was like, I don't need to watch this.
But yeah, man. I mean, it's like the Chevy's on life support. The Kia's still dead. And I still can't get rid of either one because it's like both cars are just whatever. But I got a letter today that said there could be an underlying issue with the Chevy that could be fixed. And I'm like, well, where was this letter before all this happened?
Yep.
I mean, I'm about to have my third car in less than 2 years.
Jeez. What are you doing? Run out of bounds and save the clock, you jackrabbit. And you wonder why you're 2-10. They're 3rd-and-2 though.
Yeah.
So they gained 10 yards on that one. Still should have ran towards the corner to go out of bounds. And now you're gonna slide and waste the clock more.
Well, they got the first down at least.
Yeah. Look, his knee was almost down before he did it. Now they're gonna call that back. Watch, they're gonna watch it.
No, well, it's close.
Uh-huh. Why are you
No, they
running?
gave it to him. They gave it to him. Gets the handoff and goes nowhere.
Why are you even trying to run? You need to go downfield as soon as possible. You do not need runs. Who's hurt?
Number 29.
Tyrone.
Tyrone Tracy Jr.
Yeah. You're getting carted off.
Yeah. He's going to get, he avoids the sack. He throws and incomplete.
You threw that in the traffic too. That was a bad. I thought that was almost an interception.
It was close.
He had no chance of getting that. That was a bad toss. I bet the
Play
Patriots
3rd and 9. He's rolling around. He's gonna fake a pass before the line of scrimmage.
Is he
faked
keeping
it out
it?
there, and that's gonna make it 4th down.
Why did you keep that?
I don't know what he was thinking.
Go for it.
What do you gotta lose?
Yo, they sent the punt unit out.
Yeah.
Why are you not going for it? Yeah, that is stupid. You must really not want to win. I mean, you don't got a chance, but still, make it look like you want to win.
He's running, and he runs into his own guy.
I would have went for it, dude. That's bad coaching, bad calling. That's bad everything on the Giants there. That's so bad, their play calling. These commercials. So what else went on with this weekend besides the shellacking of the Vikings?
Not much really. 4 teams got eliminated. The Cardinals got eliminated. The Titans got eliminated. The Saints got eliminated, and the hold on, I have it all on Facebook.
I know the Saints got eliminated. Poor Zach.
Yeah, poor Zach.
And I know the Giants.
The Saints,
Obviously.
the Titans, the Cardinals. It says there are 5 teams eliminated.
Uh,
Where is it? Arizona has been eliminated from playoffs. The Saints. Oh, the Raiders.
yeah, Geno Smith and Pete Carroll. Poor guys.
I didn't make that one official yet.
Patriots running it down the Giants' throat.
Yeah.
Giants need to draft special teams. They need defense. Oh my God! And they're giving up a big yardage. Look at this run.
It was a good run.
Oh my God! He just picked up like 15 on him. Oh, who was that? Henderson?
I think so.
Dude's had like 5 touchdowns in the last few weeks. There's a flag on this, but oh my God, dude's wide open. That's a touchdown?
Yeah, it's a touchdown.
There's a flag though. There's a flag. If it's on offense, that's not. There's I saw a flag.
Offsetting penalties.
So that's 2 flags. What? What do they call? Why is it offset? What do they call in the D and what do they call in the offense?
Illegal shift and illegal contact.
Oh my God. Offsetting penalties. That's so stupid. Yeah, they took away the Patriots 6 points there. Damn, Henderson didn't want to go down. They couldn't take him down.
Nope.
Henderson, they didn't even take him down.
Clock is about to hit 5 minutes on 3rd and 1. And they get that.
It's over now. They keep getting the first down. It's definitely over. You're already 15 points over 2 touchdowns down.
Yeah, New York is going to burn a timeout. Don't know why.
They're not even trying to like have mercy, dude. They're just running. They almost scored again. Yeah, why are you wasting timeouts? You just delaying the inevitable.
And a run and a tackle. And that'll take the clock down to no. New York using a timeout? Really?
I don't know why
Why?
they're using the timeout. It's wasting people's time at this point.
I don't see why.
Delay the inevitable.
Yeah, exactly. It's all over but the guarantees at this point.
Yep.
Just want to get the final stats out, I guess.
The fat
And
lady
call
ain't
it a
singing
night.
yet, but she damn sure warmed up.
He's running. He's running. He's running. He slides.
Third down. He's giving the ref some lip.
.432 to go as the Giants use their last timeout.
Why are they showing what happened in Good Morning America? Oh, he was on there.
Yeah, because he was on there. Third and 7. Completion, first down.
Yo, they're just pouring it on. They're just pouring gasoline on a fire at this point. Oh my god. He had to die for it too. Make a little extra effort. First and goal gonna come up. At this point, stop wasting your timeouts and just let them score so you can get the ball back. I don't even know why they wasted that last timeout when they still got the 2-minute warning. That was stupid.
Yeah.
2-minute warning is an extra timeout.
So the Patriots are on their bye next week. They play the Bills in 15, play the Ravens in 16, the Jets at 17, and the Dolphins at 18. More than likely, they're gonna be guaranteed to go to the playoffs.
Yeah, they're gonna win at least 2 of those games. That's nice to have a bye that late in the season.
Yep. Incomplete on second down. Pass intended to Henry. Leave 3:04 on the clock.
Dude, why are you celebrating? You better to pass, but you're down 2 scores. Like, shut up and sit this. I hate when they celebrate every little thing. Leave it. Thanks. Can you give me some lemonade? Thanks. Third and goal coming up.
He's gonna go for himself, and that's gonna take the. That's a 2-yard run. That's fourth and goal. They could get the clock all the way down to 2:17.
Mm-hmm. They're just gonna take the penalty. No, they shouldn't if they want to kick it.
23-yard chip shot. Borgalis has made some good kicks tonight.
Boop.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hike the ball. Kick it. That one's good. And that's going to make it 33-15.
Oh, that was less than 15 yards? That was like 10 yards away. Better make that.
So the Patriots are going to jump ahead of the Broncos for now. They're going to get the number 1 spot.
Oh, Broncos are 10-2 also. Okay.
Yeah, the Jaguars and the Ravens are the division leaders, so they would be in right now. The Chargers, the Colts, and the Bills all at 8-4. Those are your wild card teams. Can you believe that the Chiefs are 6-6 right now?
Nope. Horrible
I
year.
sure as heck can't. I talked about him in the beginning of the show. Somebody asked and they said, how did I feel about when the Cowboys beat the Chiefs on Thanksgiving? And I'm like, look, man, it's tradition for the Cowboys to play on Thanksgiving, but I mean, the Cowboys are showing that they're that 50-50 mentality.
Mm-hmm.
And the Chiefs are slowly losing their dynamics. To lose on Thanksgiving Day this late in the season and to only be 6-6.
It's crazy.
Kickoff. Going to go all the way to the end zone, so they're going to take the touchback.
They definitely going to take a knee. You don't even try. This has been a weird year. Broncos are 10-2, Patriots 10-2, the freaking Colts are 8-4.
Bizarro land on every count.
The Patriots got to play the Jets in 2 weeks. That's an easy dub.
So with 2:14 left to go and no timeouts, Dart's going to throw. That's a completion. He gets out of bounds. So that takes only 4 seconds off the clock. Got 6 yards. 2:10 left.
2-minute warnings. Their only timeout they got left.
Yeah.
That's why I don't get why they burned them.
Who knows? Second and 4. Dart's going to throw to the sideline. Misses the tackle, and he keeps going. Gets an extra 16 and before he gets pushed out of bounds, which will stop the clock at 2:02. So they'll still get one more play.
That was smart too. Run up the
side.
Side, yeah. You want to stay away from the middle of the field.
Yep. Final play before the 2-minute warning. Dart's gonna go to the middle. He's gonna get tackled. Still gonna get another 8. That's gonna leave 1:54 on the clock. So that's gonna give it the 2-minute warning.
You did exactly what I said don't do. Stay away from the middle. Well, 2-minute warning, so it don't matter.
2-minute warning is okay.
Yeah. You want to ride the sides.
Roman Reigns. So with 1:54 to go, they're playing for pride at this point.
Not even, because they did some horrible plays. They should have went for it the last time. And they shouldn't have used none of their timeouts.
Roman Reigns. Week 14. All starts with the Cowboys and the Lions.
Didn't the Lions play on Thanksgiving
with
too?
the Eagles. Yeah, Lions played, yeah.
Yeah, I heard Eminem. I think Eminem was at the halftime or something, or he was there or something.
And we'll get that. And we'll get that. And 1, 2, as SVP. Well, is getting all right. Week 14 matchups.
I forgot how tall SVP is. I just realized it. Because I see him mostly at a desk, so I forget that he's tall.
Yep. 2nd and 2. Can the Giants get anything going? Nope, that's a sack.
Poor guys. Who were the two of the teams they even beat?
They beat the Chargers and they beat the Eagles.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was that crazy game, the comeback game of the Eagles.
Yeah. So 3rd and 8 after the sack. He's going to air that one out. And that's incomplete. Almost got picked off as well.
He put it up there for him, though.
Put it up there. And with 1:12 and 4th and 8, they're probably going to go for it one last time.
That slipped between his fingers. He could have got it.
And 5, 4, 3, 2. There's the snap. Going way back. Throws and incomplete. Turnover on downs.
I think someone hit it.
That's
I think
pretty much going to do it.
Someone batted it down or something.
Let's see. Yep, he got a piece of it. 53, Ellis got a piece of it. He said, no, swatted it down.
3 knees and we're out of here.
And there goes the play clock. And there's kneel number 1. And all you got to do is just wait 20 seconds as people are leaving Foxborough. Look at all that traffic as the parking lot starts to empty out.
Kneel 2 more times and you're good.
Nope, one more. One more should do it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Right about now. And there it is, and that'll do it, folks. Week 13 in the books. First team since 1999 with a 10-game win streak after losing 13 in the previous season. Good job to the Patriots.
The Colts were the last team to do that.
So final numbers. Jackson Dart, 17 of 24, 1 touchdown, 139 yards. Drake May, 24 of 31 for 282 and 2 touchdowns. That's going to do it for week 13. Next week, week 14. Good matchup. Eagles and Chargers. and it's going to be turned into Monsters Inc. So we might keep an eye on that. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. And in 48 hours, I bring home car number 3. Lucky me.
Yeah.
Three cars in 2 years, bro. It's unbelievable, man. I didn't even.
Yeah.
I did not have that on my bingo card at all.
Mm-hmm.
Not whatsoever. All right, friends and family, have a good rest of your night. Be safe to each other. Follow us. Like and subscribe. Keep those subscriptions going. The more, the merrier. Until next week, guys. Statboy out. Catch y'all later. Bye.
All right.